Alright, so I'm gonna start recording. Now, I only have 180 gigs left on this drive, so I hopefully the recording doesn't get corrupt. I'm gonna launch the game. Try Elden Ring. You're betting the sunflower? I don't actually know yet. Sunflower is pretty fucking good though, I will admit that. I have used it a little bit and that thing is fucked. Wow, that was really loud for some reason. Why was that so loud? The fuck? Oh, my headphone amp is turned up. It's like, what the fuck did that just like deafen me? The one with all the shadow tree fragments, so you don't have to farm them. Well, I just said that's what I just said. You probably won't hear when I was going through it. I said I'll give myself all the. I won't give myself all. I'll give myself 12 levels. 12 levels is a reasonable amount for most people's playthroughs, and level 12 is also the soft cap. The difference between level 12 and level 20 is only like 10% more damage. But the difference between level 0 and level 12 is 90% more damage. So, yeah. Do I need any of these saves? I'm gonna have to be deleting after every single one. 14 hours called Yup, and it's bold. What possibly could this say? Okay, I need to get rid of some of these saves. What is this? Why is it bold? If it's bold, it was normally the nut runs. That's crazy. It is the nut run. Oh, this isn't a nut run. This is what I was trying to get footage for the nut run. Finally. Future Night Weapon. Well, that's the weapon I'm going to be using first. What is this save? Oh. This was the NG to NG7 and one run, I think. Get rid of that. Charge. Ash of War. No. Because the weapon is an Ash of War. It's not like you can get the Ash of War anywhere else in the game. This was the head run, which I've made the video, sort of don't delete that. That's a level 1 run. Wow, I actually can't delete many of these. These are all important. Yeah, so as you probably just heard, the first weapon, should probably on your desktop. The first weapon is the Putrescent Cleaver. Fucking. Yep, I can definitely say all of that. And why wouldn't? So see if I remember how to do all this. You have a light favorite. Yup. Lands between room. Yup. 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 Okay. And you know, some cheap engine as well. Use the weapon though. I was thinking unfusing the weapon as well, keeping the Ash of War. I think the Ash of War is actually bugged right now with infusions. So give. Putrescent Cleaver. I'm just gonna write that. Putrescent Cleaver. There you go. Why would you use that now? Alright, so this has 28 strength and a 15 arcane requirement. So you go to our arcane, change it to 15, and our strength we change to 28 divided by 1.5. What does that equal? 19! That is an extra, what is it? 14 levels onto it, so our level gets set to level 15. Alright. So this weapon is probably going to be ranked. I already know this thing is going to go pretty high. Reason being, it has just a normal Great Axe's moveset. And for some reason, if you didn't know, Great Axe charge attacks do more damage, more poise damage, and are faster than normal axe charge attacks. Don't know why. Also, it has the funny skill. Does it pass the crafted scion check? Nope, it does not. Its range is simply too short. It's very short for a great axe. Can I skip? Can I skip? Cheers. Man. So this scales, I believe it scales just slightly better of strength compared to arcane. Oh, my eyeball. Oh. Yeah, the scale's just slightly better of strength compared to arcane. Only a couple points higher. And obviously it has a magic split, which is quite odd for most weapons. Considering this is like, honestly, the closest thing that like relative this weapon has is probably Mariah's Executioner, considering it is also, they are both arcane weapons and they both have magic damage. I don't know how many other magic-based arcane weapons there are in the game, but I know there is not much. So this is probably going to be mainly a strength run. Arcane doesn't really do anything for us. It does increase that damage, obviously, but it doesn't really do much in terms of, it doesn't give us more frost build-up, doesn't do anything like that, which kind of sucks. I wish the frost on this weapon did scale.
And I can also that you're not then why I am caught. Goodbye. What? Goodbye.
All right, so I kind of have my where's my Word document? So yeah, I'm gonna try and follow this Word document. It's gonna take me probably a little bit longer because I'm gonna have to keep looking at the Word document every time throughout this run. But I should be able to remember it after this run, so I can kind of just do the other runs without having to look at it. So this thing has a pretty funny skill. I don't know how much damage it does. So if I'm not wrong, the L2 you can kind of just hold. Oh, sorry, you can keep pressing, looks like. And you can keep doing it. Why is my throat so fucked? So you can kind of do the L2 and then keep doing it, but it's slower. But then if you do L2, R2, it's faster. So I love the way you like hold this weapon. A big thing I wish with this weapon, although as much as I love the charge attack, I do wish this had the like butchering knife charge attack, or the what's it called, the Magnum Worm Scale Sword, because those are both great axes. I'm pretty sure the Scale Swords are great curved swords. I just wish it had that charge attack.
Have they, sir, but you?
Thank you, Silence Co-op.
To aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. You. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
It was something to treat him.
Turn your room. Let my hand.
I don't want to do that. Elbow, thank you for the follow. Why the fuck is my throat so fucked, man? Coughing so much. Alright, so I need to grab stuff for Ashes of War. starting class to see which is the best. I mean, doesn't really change much, honestly. Starting classes don't matter that much. They pretty much never judge what your build is going to be unless you've already played the game before.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully? You were just... Thank you. I was pushing, I ended up... Oh, when they... And so this is all I hope.
Need those, because I need those for the god skins. Wish you could throw it for a charge R2. I mean, I don't think I should have done that, because I mean, all the throwing weapons fucking suck. It would have just ruined the weapon completely. I didn't even grab that. I needed to grab the stone saver here. The charge R2 should have been the magma worm scale sword, or the other butcher knife. Charge attack, where you actually hold it by both ends and slam it into the ground. A big thing with the boss weapons is they should be boss weapons. They should be unique. The movesets should always be unique, but they're not. It's a thing FromSoft that's always done, and honestly at this rate probably always will do. Like, the only thing that's realistically unique about any of these weapons is normally, maybe if you're lucky, the charge attack, and then the skill. But yeah, the R1s and R2s on all boss weapons should be like boss move sets. But it's like the one thing that they've never done. That's crazy. Oh wait, no, I wanted this. The stone sword. They nerfed Mog Spear? Yeah, they nerfed the bleed, but it doesn't really matter because most of the damage didn't come from the bleed, and they also gave you an armor set in the DLC that buffs the damage by 8%, so... 2 steps forwards, 1 step back. My sick? No. I don't know what is wrong. I can wake up coughs or something. What the fuck, man? Do I need anything from you? Not that I can get anything, but I don't think so. Just for all DLC Remembrance weapons, yes. Boost Blood Flame, yes. Arnsbach's boosts anything Blood Flame related by 8%. I think it's 2% each piece. Doesn't work on Mog Spear. What is it, bugged right now? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. They bugged half the Blood Flame stuff in the patch, like when they released DLC. Including the one Blood Flame thing that they added. Did that second one not hit his ankle or something? It doesn't work with any Blood Flame right now. So the one thing it's supposed to do, it doesn't work. Hey. Doesn't work with Arnsbach. I mean, to be fair, Arnsbach's didn't even have bleed build up. And then when they released it in the patch notes, they're like, guys, it's a bug. Yeah, I was watching CJ, the lead developer of the Convergence mod, editing it on stream when they were fixing it for getting ready for the Convergence mod to release. They looked into Arnsbark's shit, the incantation, and it's like, the bleed build-up value is set to 0 on purpose. It is not a bug. They did it on purpose. But in the patch notes, it's like, bug. It was a bug. It was definitely a bug. Because they do that all the time. Pretty much half the things that are labeled in bugs in the patch notes are all on purpose. It's gonna suck having to do that every time. Same with the most chargeable spells, incantations, the Godfrey icon. I saw that. The only thing that I've used it on that'll work is the nut run. And it's kind of hard to judge since the nut run obviously was so inconsistent with its damage. Even on the same boss, because, you know, sometimes it could hit 4 times, sometimes it could hit 1 time. So it's like really hard to tell if it was actually working or not. But even then, I just ended up using like the Dragon Crest Great Shield on that run. The fuck? Let me fall down. Something hilarious today? What might that be? If I got a value, you think it counts as a bug? It doesn't. Just doing the patch notes. Forgot to add bleed values to that. That's all you have to do. Don't label it as a bug. Because it's fucking clear as day that it's not a bug. Just be like, yeah, we fucked up. Here, we fixed it. The best Remembrance spell, not a fucking clue. I was tempted now that the DLC's here. It's like, maybe I do one, like a video for the best spell, like between the sorceries and incantations. If you guys wanted to see that, like a truly the best spell, like Remembrance spell, would you like to see the incantations and the sorceries as separate things? So what was I supposed to do? Top path, they get there, and they get the physic 4-5. Yup. Because there's, what was it? There was 19 Remembrance spells and incants. I don't know the split between spells, how many spells and how many incants there are. But if I was to do those runs, instead of doing like a whole run for, you know, just Rolana's Moon, or, you know, like a whole spell for Fortisax's Lightning, I'd probably end up doing something more along the lines of one single big run using all the incantations and then all the sorceries as a separate run. Make it one big vid, so incantations and sorceries all ranked alongside each other. Separate? Okay, I'm getting mixed messages. But yeah, I think the best way to handle the run, at least itself, is to still do them separately, because obviously with source, I want to have the most out of each of them. So for sorceries, I would obviously be leveling just int, And for the incantations, just faith. I don't want to be leveling both of them on one run because I won't reach that level. But it would probably be just like a all remembrances or maybe even a all bosses run. Then I can get the most footage as possible. I don't want to kill you. Do I want to kill you? No, I don't want to kill you. I might want to kill you. I might be back because DLCs might smack me around a little bit. I also need to figure out how much vigor I need to get to for DLC because obviously, as I just said, DLC smacks me around a lot. I think probably I'm thinking maybe 20. And then I get to 25 vigor using Godric's Great Rune. This is not the same ledge. I don't know how much vigor I was using on the actual runs. Yep, fuck you too. So I think I like 20. I think 25 is probably a safer bet. And then just get to 30 using Godric's Great Rune. 5 Remembrance sorceries, 14 Remembrance incantations. So yeah, I could technically do one, like a sorcery one with its own video, but there's only 5. Also, we need to kill Alex. Although to be fair, I'm doing the legendary remembrance, legendary weapon video for DLC. And that is only... There's only 4 weapons there. Actually, that will work then better if I do an all bosses run because you can get to such high level.
Well, humans all then there's nothing left to say except how could this
Except, how could this be?
was my whole existence just
Least required faith? Oh, I wouldn't have a clue. I've barely looked at the incantations. I normally only always look at the weapons. Do you sell anything? You sell a pot. I don't think it's worth because we get the 2 pots in Stormvale. I need to figure out how to use this skill. Because this is a very odd skill, I think is the best word I should use. Because, you know, it swings you around a lot. It's slow. So I think the best way I could use this skill is to stagger something with the first initial hit and then do like the L. Which one's faster? It's the R2, right? Like do the L2 into the R2 because it's faster. And I also need to figure out the stance damage values of the L2 L2 and the L2 R2. Obviously the actual damage values. It's 72 for Light of Mikola. That's like the highest incant requirement in the entire game, isn't it?
Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Ken past. I am a and I have seen quite a
Oh, wow. Does this have long cooldowns on something? Or a Great Axe is just that slow? I don't really ever remember them being that slow. What do you think the best converged class is? Not a clue. It's probably Madness or Black Flame. or the Arcanist class, they're all extremely versatile. Probably Black Flame because it still has the percentage-based damage. And there's also ranged spells, short range, like melee-based spells. But most of them are all pretty fucking equal. That's how they're supposed to be made, obviously. To be made as like equal as possible. So no matter what you use, you'll still have a fucking dandy old time. Cheers, brother. I'm gonna even add probably the Axe Challenge is the best for now. Until I get the not consecutive, what's it called? Ritual Sword. Yeah, unfortunately the prep is a little bit long, but it's gonna be the same. It's the same with every run. So I grab the okay. So wait, did I get no, see in here I said get the Golden Vow incant, but I don't know if it's worth wasting 10 levels to get Golden Vow. For a 2.5% boost to damage. It does last longer technically, so it'd be better on a lot of the bosses. Mainly Radahn, because he's the only boss that it would actually take a long time with any of these weapons, but we only need 10 levels because we'll be getting 5 through the Godric's Great Rune. Technically, I could have it so I only need 5 levels because the thing is, right, I don't want to give myself the levels of faith because obviously some of the weapons will scale off faith, so if I give myself the levels, it'll just make certain weapons scale better. Like they benefit stronger off of it. So I don't know exactly how much, if I should get the Golden Vow incant for all the weapons. See, on the last one, right, on the last Remembrance video, I used the Golden Vow incantation on weapons that didn't have any faith requirements, and for all the faith-based weapons, I was like, fuck it, level up faith a bit, get to the 25 so I can use the Golden Vow incantation. And I don't know if I should do that again or not. How much does this weigh? 30.5. Okay, it is quite heavy. Hey, buddy. Don't do anything dumb. Stand there and look at me. I always do that. Every fucking time I come through here, I always jump on that ledge without failure. I'm so glad Torrent wants to fucking summon. Alright, so I remember coming through, I don't remember what run it was on, but there was like a Sumber 4 or something here somewhere. On like a chair, and I was like, oh, that's going to be useful for runs, because I actually need to come through this way to get the Sumber 5. Is it this one? Yeah, there's a Sumber 4 here. Yep, trying to visit the orb. Go ponder the orb. Okay, so directly south from here. To get the Radahn stuff. Those are just smithing 4s. It's a shame there's not like a Somber 3 or something on those on that chair there. There's like no Somber 3s at all in Caelid. With sorceries and incantations? Oh no, I think they definitely have their bits and pieces. I mean, the Rotten Butterflies, when they on the recent buff, I tested out Rotten Butterflies. Like even from just the damage alone, I managed to pull 12,000 damage against the what's it called, the Divine Beast, like 9,000 against R'Lana, like 10,000 against Baal. Like they buffed the shit out of it, and I'm glad they did. But there is still one thing I would change about it, which is when you cast it, it ticks once, like it goes tung, and then the next set of damage is on the butterflies. I wish it was more like actual Ramina's one, where it goes tung 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 as you're casting it. Like make it do less damage on each tick, but overall it still does more damage if you're next to something. Because not all the time, not all the butterflies actually hit, right? Something can move away, move out of the way, just a small target. So I wish it had like ticking on the cast. But it does shit tons of poise damage. Gives like the most powerful version of Rot. Pretty much instantaneous Rot on, as far as I could tell, every single enemy in the game, including Melania, Placidusax the deer. What I need here, I need to get the little, let's say gems. What are they called? Golden runes. Jesus Christ. Gems. Money. I think Four Six Lightning Spear is good. Everything's mediocre. I can't even remember. I don't think they are. I think most of them are actually really good. It's 8 a.m. No, it'd be 12 p.m. by now. Yeah, 12:03. One must imagine Grail happy. No, Grail will always be angry. Will always try to kill us. Without fail, every time. When he died, it was due to a timing issue. Timing on what? Best Bloodborne weapons when it comes to PC. Because I ain't fucking touching it on console because it is just a heap of fucking slop on console. 30 FPS, no free cam, no mods, can't give myself any of the weapons, can't set up builds properly. The game is an absolute heap of slop being stuck on console. So that video will be made once it comes to PC. If it doesn't come to PC, then the video will never exist. It's just that simple. Cheers, brother. Yeah, but the frame rate is one part, but the other parts is obviously like the reason the videos are good. I can't do any of it. There's no free camera. I can't, you know, give myself the weapon at the beginning of the runs, give myself minimum requirements to use the weapons, like all that shit. Like, it doesn't exist unless I jailbreak my PS5, which I don't want to do because I do use the PS5 for other things. Okay, so like this piece. Oh yeah, the number 8 and 9. I don't need. It's not like the golden rune is an absolute must-have, but it would have been nice to have. Because I do need to upgrade this weapon to +5 now, and the golden rune 8 and 6 might not be enough. This thing is pretty fucking heavy. Banger vid upcoming, yes. Banger vids are always upcoming, what do you mean? This is just more banger than... All videos are banger equally, but some are more equal than others. Shitty fucking scarab that is like resistant as fuck. I'm so happy that bounced off. I would have been fucking dead. Alright, and now it's Liania, right? Get Dectus piece number 2. Get Dectus piece 2, number 8 and 9. Yep, number 3 from Liania. Get the +5. Twitch partner badge. Yeah, definitely. The fuck even is this badge? It won't even tell me. Wait, what is this badge? Twitch DJ. Motherfucker. I just wants to play music on his stream without getting DMCA'd. Couldn't afford a mix board. It's a shame there's no number 3s before Liania. It would have been nice to be able to upgrade to +5 before heading. Like, I could just go through Stormveld to get through Liania. But that ain't happening. As of now, Shane hasn't killed Meta. You just hop on on Roblox and go ham on a music server. What the fuck? I get to max out going to mountaintops. That's fine. I mean, like, we can still get it +24 for the Gaius weapon because it's a smithing weapon. I'll just give myself the smithing stones, but I give them myself them, like, I'll upgrade it once I'm like at certain points in the run. So, you know, once I'm at +5 with this weapon, I'll upgrade Gaius's to +12 because halfway through the upgrading pool. So I'll upgrade Gaius's weapon accordingly. It's like removing the sound alerts. Man, those things were annoying the fuck out of me. I mean, I wasn't like you didn't think it was coming. Like I said many times, I'm like, oh, they're eventually gonna go. And as long as the sounds are gone, you can still very much play sounds on the stream. Blope still exists. It just costs bits now. Just so it happens less. Because part of it was that it annoyed me during stream. But most of the part was that normally when it happened, I was trying to say something that's important and there's just fucking sounds playing. So when I'm editing the video, I'm like, well, fuck, I can't use any of this. It's just unusable footage and it's just annoying me there. That was the max after Margaret. Now we only get the +9 ones for in Landell. But we still get it to +6 before we go to Margaret. Dragon. I was like, what do I need? How did I not wake the rune bearer up? I need to check if the magic damage increases with the strength or if it's just with the arcane. '18 before Landell. Well, I get to +6 somber weapons before Landell. So glad you can do that and like literally not activate the dragon. That's actually crazy. The dragon is not to be fondled with. It will grind my bones into paste, as the kids say. Every day or just every few days? No, 5 days straight of streams. Get all the weapons done out of the way before I go away for a couple of days. And then there won't be a stream for a while after that. Because I'm away for 4 days. And then 4 days. I'm away for 3 days. And then once I'm back, I'll just be editing the videos that I haven't edited. So I need to, over the next couple of days, I want to edit the head run. So that'll be like tonight's job and tomorrow and the day after. I'm probably guessing it's going to take 3 days to edit because that was a full all Remembrance run. And then the weapons run, I want to edit. And then eventually it'll be this video. I'm kind of... It sucks. Like, I'm supposed to be going away this weekend to be like, oh... Like, next weekend. Because like, oh, just, have a break. But I just know the entire time that I'm going to be away, the only thing I'm going to be doing is stressing because I'm not working. I'm not making videos, I'm not streaming, not doing fucking anything, just sitting there doing nothing. And it kind of sucks because I can't really go away anymore without just stressing. Like go on like vacation or take days off because I'm just like, gotta fucking work. I'm on the grind. I gotta edit, I gotta do something. Which of my videos to fall asleep? Epic. Maybe I should have boomerang thrower too. No, I think it should have the butchering knife and the magma worm scale swords R2, where you like do like a fucking jumping fucking. Hey. Like you're telling me the weapon that the putrescent knight holds like this, 2 hands, and there's weapons in the game that you hold with 2 hands like exactly like that. You're telling me that when we do an R2, it doesn't do that? Or when we're doing a jumping R2, it doesn't do the fucking jumping R2 attacks? Like, why? Oh, lead controller? Yes. Okay, so I need to grab this Grace because I do need to grab the elemental tears with a... So, number 3 from... Oh... The weapon's supposed to be upgraded. The reason you got the convergence mod, epic. Scuff, snuff it, collab when. Epic. First try. Oh, this turret loses so much more health than me. That's way even better. Well, yeah, the jumping R2 and the normal R2 both need to be changed to 2-handed attacks. That's what they should have been. And it really wouldn't surprise me if in the convergence mod that's what they end up doing. But the problem is, you think about like the magma worm scale sword. Like... No, see, that's just as big. But yeah, you can see where you hold it on the magma worm scale sword. You don't actually hold it at the end. You hold it like halfway up the blade. This is what the R2 should have been. But you can see you only hold it halfway up the blade. If you actually look how far the handles are apart, you wouldn't be doing this. Your character would be fucking stretched out trying to hold both of the handles, which is why that's why I think they didn't do it. Is because the handles are actually so far apart. Like you fucking charge attack, jump attack, instead of being like like a normal fucking holding it normally. Now to be fair, They gave it the good Great Axe charge attack. It's got the fast Great Axe charge attack. So I'm happy about that because it's way better than what the fuck the Godric Axe has. And I'm pretty sure the Moon Crescent Great Axe or something like that. And then there's also the new like Death Knight Great Axe also has it. Dog shit fucking charge attacks. It just sucks. The animation just feels so slow.
I presume. Oh, I am an old so here.
Oh wait, my bones. I need to go get the number 3, don't I? Can't be throwing jumping R2s. I know. I don't even think once I get to the Mesmer Spear, I'm going to end up using the R2 that much. Because it really does just fucking suck. Mesmer Spear's R2 sucks. In every way, shape, and form except damage. Right? I'm going to be using jumping R2s a lot more because the damage is going to be just as good. Oh, the number 3 is here. Fuck, okay. But yeah, I'm going to be using the jumping attacks a lot more because for poise damage. Flashing Blade good catching. On Spine Breaker. Yeah. You fucking fold in half. Basically. This one's the Somber 3. Ah. This is R2's yeah. I don't know if that's a bug or if that's what it's supposed. Is the other Smith script weapons like that when you do, or like weapons that you can throw with R2s? Are other ones like that they use a huge amount of stamina? Because Mesmer's Spear seems bugged. It seems like it uses way too much. You need like 30 endurance to actually be able to throw it and dodge out of it. Oh, you are not healthy. Oh, you are so expensive. Fuck me. Shit. Archer time. Is this rage locked? No. Absolutely not. How did I get a 2+3? Wow, the magic damage went up by 3 points. The scaling magic damage, at least. How much do these guys give? Do these fellas give me enough? I should probably kill the archer first. Alright. Golem Halberd, surely. We actually got it! Absolutely fucking goated weapon. Alright, so now we need to get the, what do I need to get? So, get to Altus. The elemental tiers we need to get first. I'm gonna come back down here. I'm just trying to get, like, in order, you know? So, the Golden Rune 11, absolute necessity, because we can't upgrade this weapon, and I think there are a couple more weapons that are going to be as heavy as this. The Finger, the Flower. I think Mesmer's Spear is also just as heavy as this weapon. So those are going to cost quite a bit to upgrade. So yeah, the Golden Rune 11, absolute necessity. I might fucking brick it here. I am not gonna lie. I don't have any vigor or any... Don't get caught on the fucking bushes. Only 9.5? Yeah, but that's still expensive to upgrade. I'm still definitely going to need the Golden Rune 11 to upgrade that. I'm going to reach, is it? Yeah. Damn, that range goes crazy. So yeah, that's going to be the way we have to use the skill, is stagger them with the skill and then bust their ass. Oh, he's got him. I mean, I've already done a run with the Golden Halberd before, long ago. Hi.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Let my hand rest.
Well, I don't think it's really an issue. Okay, part of it is. It's the hitbox itself is fine. It's just the well, no, what is it? The hurt box. It just pushes you forward too far, and then they cave in a little bit at the front. So the hitbox is technically too good, but then they have like this weird outer hitbox that pushes you away. Why am I here? You know what? While I'm here, we'll go grab the where is it? Oh fuck. Great, they're both at 8. So yeah, everything's gonna be expensive to upgrade. Right? I wish we saw more Remembrance weapons that were of the new weapon types, because Rolanus is the only one. And it sucks. That's the only one. They definitely should have added at least more, just in general, of all the new weapons. I mean, I said this before, but why is there only one throwing dagger? I didn't put anything in the fucking physic. Shit. Damn. Skill's actually kind of juicy. I didn't grab the fucking grace from outside. I need to check something now. My brain kind of just like, no, hold on a second. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Well, wait, yeah. Skill has poise now. Yeah, it has hyper armor. I tell you what I wish. I wish this skill on Ramina's gave a different version of... Hi, love. I didn't mean to do this. The only difference among the Golden Vow, Ash of War, and spell. The spell lasts 90 seconds instead of the 45 seconds that the Ash of War lasts. And it gives you better damage and damage negation boosts. It's not much. It's from, I think, 11.5 or 12.5% on the Ash of War to 15% on this spell. So it's really not that much. Okay, so I want to get a bit of vigor. Then strength. Oh, yeah. Look at that damage increase from strength. Okay, I just wanted to test something. I need to know. Why can you ride torrent here? I had no idea you could do that. It's actually, you should be able to do that in every single one of those little dungeons as well. The fuck? Don't need to go up there. All right, so we need to go get... Where are we up to? We've got the Ritual Sword. We need to go get meds and the Somber Six, because we'll not be using the Golden Vow incantation with this weapon. Because co-op mod? No. Co-op mod doesn't... No, it shouldn't. Co-op mod only stops NPC invaders from kicking you off the horse. Which is pretty much the only reason I keep it installed at all times. So I can run through areas and not get fucking launched off by Millicent or something in the middle of the fucking Lake of Rot. Maybe worth testing. Eh. It's not like it's game changing, it's just something funny. Big ass jump right there. Big schmeaty jump. Technically with this routing, I could do just about all of Virus questline, but just gonna skip it. Just teleport to Mogwin. Get Ritual Sword. I did indeed. Pretty chuck it on actually. Gives a boost to all of our attacks. Right. Okay. Alright. Infused with anything? Yes, I know. Which is why I'll be using infusements on it. Because it's obviously a plus to the weapon. You can give it whatever scaling and damage type you want. I also think the Ash of War is bugged right now. So I might abuse that a little bit with status effects. You didn't know. Ashes of War, specifically Ashes of War, not just like somber weapon skills, but Ashes of War that have multiple attacks are not supposed to give status effects in their entirety when you hit them. So, for example, if I had a weapon that does 100 bleed build up and it has a skill, like an Ash of War, that does 3 hits, each of those hits are not supposed to do 100 each. They've made it this way for specific reasons. So it prevents weapons from becoming way too powerful for status effects, right? This happened with the, if you know the shield crash, I think it is, where it goes dun dun dun, like it hits multiple times. That used to do like 800 bleed build up or frost build up because every hit did the full amount of the status effect. Now it only does about twice as much as the weapon labels it. So if it does like 50 bleed build up, it only does 100 bleed build up for the whole skill. And other Ash they removed this, like they fixed this a while ago, but I don't think the Sword Lance's gravity spin Ash of War has got this change implemented into it. So you have shit tons of hyper armor and it does shit tons of status effect build up. Also, I'm supposed to be getting this number 6. No golden vow for this run. I can smell like petrol. Fucking cunt. Why does Remembrance make the boss weapons so good but not great? I mean, they still, like, the Blasphemous Blade and Mogren's Sacred Spear are pretty much the two, like, best weapons in the entire game. And those are boss weapons. Malekith's Black Blade is the same as well. Malekith's Black Blade is insane. Marika's Hammer is also fucking insane. Like, I disagree with that. The boss weapons are some of the best weapons in the entire game, like, easily. I can't get off Torrent. Are you bugged or something right now, buddy? We do 2 separate runs. I probably will, to try and learn openings and stuff to see how the skills function. Obviously, the runs will be mainly about the skills. Although, it would be nicer to do them as one run and switch between the bosses, or switch between, like, maybe we can do, you know, all of DLC instead or something like that. Like, but I'm not too sure. The problem is, it's like they're two the same. They're the same as the weapon that we've already done like a year ago. They're the same as the main game one, pretty much. There's slightly, tiny bit different damage, like damage split, and tiny bit different scaling. But apart from that, they're pretty much the exact same fucking weapon, which is, I'm gonna be fucking furious once I make the video, because it's fucking pathetic that the final boss weapon is the exact same weapon we already had for the past 2.5 years. It is fucking pathetic that that's what we got for the final boss weapon. 2 of them as well. So that's the +6 done. What's next? Okay, Ritual Sword, meds, Somber 6, an Elemental Tier if needed, kill Margaret and Godric. Alright! We actually get the fight shit now, guys! Let's go. Backline is nutty. Yeah, they're good. The Storm class is a good poise monster class. Randomized? I'm not sure. He said that the randomizer was nearly completely finished a couple days ago. And then yes, they released the item randomizer. So I'm guessing the enemy randomizer will probably release in the next week. But he said that it's probably going to be really buggy. So I don't know if I want to do it when it's really buggy. Like maybe we do a couple randomizers. Like we can make a video on just like a normal random. Like I randomized everything in the DLC or something like that. But I'm not sure about actual runs just yet. Because I want to check something. Oh, shit. Whoa. Huh. This actually gets a pretty big damage increase on Arcane as well. So, if I say, let's say it's plus 11, right? This should be 7 extra magic damage. No, so it's split. That did upgrade our magic damage though. That did increase it. Actually, I want to pull up ER tool and see if we can get the poise off. See what the poise is like.
In search of the Elden Ring.
So that seems to be the best way to use it. Use the skill. Sorry, to get the poise nearly broken, and then use the skill to break it. Execute. Use the skill when he's staggered. Fuck it, 20 arcane.
You there? It's tightly. Oh, the guards you breached. Well, but of course.
But of course.
The gates! Open the gates!
Very unique Ash from the DLC, like Sumber Ash or War. I don't know. I haven't really used a lot of the Sumber weapons yet. Well, I mean, you know, I've used all weapons at least once. When I first got them, I tested them out. But I've only used a handful of the weapons so far. I wanna check out the Blink Bolt stuff. I want to see what the Death Knight weapons are like. I haven't actually used them yet. Let's see how broken those are. Just think that could be a lot of fun. Cheers, brother. What do you want? I want to try and get the most out of the skill because it's funny. But what did you say? Where's Midra? Will be the new Where's Wild for Elden Ring. Fucking stupid. Yoink. How much do you have? 105. Damn, really? It's kind of funny, honestly. Like, when you have openings, you can get it off. And it's an enjoyable thing to get off because it's just a funny skill. And then also you can... Oh, I have no FP. You know, you can just fucking... Yoink. Yoink, yoink, yoink. And you just keep going. Now, nothing stays staggered for this long. You'd be fucked using this against anything, but it's funny. And that's what matters. Funny matters over anything. I think it's a decent damage boost, you know. Just gonna teleport up here so I can activate Godric's Great Rune as well. Remember, this isn't really an actual run. Obviously, I'm using this to understand the weapon and how it functions. Obviously, I don't want to waste time because I have to do so many of these runs. So we're just gonna be teleporting around a lot. So if you say invalid run, you're a fucking moron. Alright. Activate Great Rune. Yeah, we're done. Valid run. Where is it? Great Rune. Just the fuck up. You also get the third talisman slot after this. Yeah, I know fucking Radahn's weapon in Convergence, that's already been changed. They combined both of them into one weapon, and it's a stance weapon now, which is what it should have been in the first fucking place. The skills should have been a stance. You know, you fucking T-pose with them or something. Then you do the skills, because that would have been way better.
The stars have aligned. The festival.
Okay. I think we try and get the stagger off again. Now, the skill would be awesome. Oh, don't get me wrong, I'd fucking love to get the skill off, but we'll give it a crack, maybe. Maybe. Okay. So, if he does the jump, I'm going to try and get the skill off. That didn't fucking work. This skill is really fucking fun. I really like this skill. I actually really fucking like this skill. It's so fucking stupid. My god, is it fun. Like, so far I've been able to use it on all the bosses. I can't imagine there's like a single DLC boss where I'm like, okay, I'm ready to use it. You guys ready? Like, it's not gonna happen. Ugh. Okay, let's just see. So 17, 18. So strength is scaling much better than Arcane. Fuck, I forgot what it's called. I love trying to click play. Doesn't work. Oh, so let's get the third talisman slot. No, the Glamour Queen. It wasn't in a 1.0 version. It's what it's called in the files, and still is to this day. If you just look in the files, his file name is Glomide Knight or something. Take. Oh. Yep. She says things. Alright, let's go do the DTS. Mr. Draconic Tree Sentinel himself. Get this number 7, +9 it. Capital it. I'd love to see what we're doing. Many to Shivers Celavis questline? No. We need to give ourselves the Talisman 3 cheat engine. Fuck that. The other 3 talismans? Yeah. I'll go grab the other 3 Scorpion Charms. Easy. Absolutely. I'll do it any day of the week. The Magicon, fuck that. We're just cheating it in. Now, technically, we're only going to be using it until DLC. We're not going to be using it for that long. I mean, to be fair, I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, look, 78 plus 18 magic damage, and I've been leveling up Arcane a little bit, like this thing. It's Arcane is not great. How much strength am I at? I'm at 39. I'll upgrade one more level of strength, and I'll start upgrading my Arcane a bit. See how that goes. It is going to... No, but it's Celavis. It's still Celavis. Because we have to talk that twat so much. I'm not doing it, though, because it is such a fucking long and shitty questline. I mean, to be fair, I don't think there's a single good questline in Elden Ring. The structure of FromSoft's questlines are not it, I must admit. Like, yeah, the writing of them can get away, but the gameplay aspect of their quests is just filth. My AR at 600. Yeah, this thing scales really well off of strength and arcane. I'm still surprised at how much it still scales off of arcane. So much vigor are we at? I probably want to get at minimum 5 more levels of vigor before I head to the DLC. Probably more. Primarily because of Radahn. But I'm going to be fighting him a lot over the next couple of days, so hopefully I do get better at him and don't need to level as much vigor, so I can concentrate more on the damage of the weapons. I should be able to do this. 2 charge attacks. Okay. Apparently we were too low on stamina to start regening fast enough. How much frost? Yeah, the frost in this weapon is not high. Okay, I want to check just how much poise damage the different parts of this attack do. Like the different parts of the skill. I could probably do this, right? Oh, I put my hitbox too far back. Fucking what, cunt? Yeah, so the skill doesn't do... So that whole cast, so for the jump, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, did... What, 44? It really doesn't do much. Like, pretty much like 90% of the stance damage comes from the first part of the attack. Comes from that. That's like 20 stance damage. And then the rest of it is like a small amount. I have to work out exactly how much it is. So maybe on gold free we give it a shot, see if we can see just how much stance damage it does. I'd also like to test with the skill, right? Watch. You get up, right? There is a split second where you are completely in the air and your hitbox does not touch the ground, meaning ground-based attacks you should dodge. Ground-based attacks such as Godfrey Stomp attack. I want to see if you can dodge it by fucking flipping yourself upside down. Could you do fucking sick dodges A with this weapon? It's getting distracted. Love the way you hold this thing. It's so stupid, but it's just perfect. If you... Out of curiosity... imagine you held both of them over your shoulders or something. You're fucking running around like this. That was fucking sick, though. Is that a normal Great Axe's 2... Okay, it is. It just looks really cool with the cleavers. Because they're curvy boys. Also in the deeper depths tunnel through yellow annex mines. What do you mean? Yeah, one and only source of weapon durability damage. Godfrey slammed open an earthquake while he's balancing W cleaver. Yeah, we're doing fucking little balancing act. Twat, doing a little act, giving him a bit of a show, and he just fucking annihilates our fucking cleaver, or fucking balancing on that shit. Yeah. It would have been cool if it had a unique combo, but it doesn't. Oh, so it wouldn't really make sense if it had a unique combo, since obviously Putrescent Knight only has one of these things. Fuck. Fuck. Get some V-Bucks. Employ to follow a huge tunnel past Godwin's throne into a massive tunnel. What it takes you to the tunnel. Well, where's the throne here? The tunnel is here. I mean, they're really not that far apart. Like, that wouldn't be the worst thing. If they made it a cool dungeon, I could see that happening. I think that'd be a really cool way to do it. Also gives you like a second way to consecrate Snowfield. Like, same way with like Deeper Depths. You have two ways to get to Deeper Depths. It'd been cool to have like a second way to get through to like the consecrated Snowfield. You have to go collecting some Dectus pieces. You can just, you know, do some dungeons, kill some bosses, do shit like that. When I cheat it in? When I can actually equip it. I can't equip it. I don't have a 4th talisman slot just yet. Oh, you guys are fucking tanky. I should have grabbed Kukris. Remind me for future runs to grab Kukris. Don't fucking spin. Oh my god. Sake. You're joking me. Fuck off. I legitimately can't be asked to go back down there to grab the runes. We probably want to upgrade the weapon first.
You'll no matter lay out your
So this, we can now get to +9. I'm still confused about this magic damage. It is really fucking low. Okay, like just out of curiosity. So 213.27 and at 99 arcane. See, you really don't get much magic damage out of this thing. You get a lot of physical though. The physical still increases a lot with arcane. Let's just look at this, right? 46 from, what is that, 7 levels? 48. See, arcane still gives a good increase. After 40 strength as well, it seems to give it an increase, so honestly, I'll blow up arcane for a bit. You just torrent like half of it through the tunnel, maybe by slightly elevated area like a dungeon with Astel at the end. Right. Well, see, that's the thing. That's the thing with FromSoft stuff, is that should have been like a big dungeon, like a long dungeon that you progress your way through. It shouldn't have been some open area that you can run through. Like maybe some open running areas, because it is still quite... All right, we're not doing Fire Giant yet. It's still an open area. So I think give it some like little bits of running parts, but it should have mainly been just one big long dungeon. Like a normal cave. It should have been like a normal cave all the way through. It works well against bosses that are resistant. Yeah, it does. I agree with that. Magic damage isn't high, but like the base damage, the strength damage, like the physical damage is still fucking crazy. So the magic damage is kind of like a cherry on top. So if you fight against something that is also weak against magic, which I don't think there's much in the game that is weak against magic, if anything, but it means its damage is still decent. Like, if I look at this, right? See, this only has slightly less physical damage than a normal Great Axe, but it has all the extra magic damage, and also has arcane scaling. So overall, the scaling would be much higher if you have like a lot of stats. Like if you're in a high level build, this thing is pretty fucking decent. I mean, obviously we could use infusements on the axe. If I put frost infusements on a more Great Axe, you get way more frostbite out of it. And just normal int scaling as well. So you could increase the frostbite even further. Frost doesn't scale with arcane, I know. It scales with int. At least some of the time. Which is kind of why this weapon's kind of a little bit odd with the arcane scaling. Yeah, I can't even do jumping R1s. Okay, I gotta try it. So you have to time it, right? No, see, that would have given me iframes just then. So you can't, looks like you can only dodge things that you can't jump, just hitboxes that will just go straight beneath you. Can I rotate, please? Hold on, just kill me. I want to restart this fight. Now that I figured that out. Do an actual fight with them. See if we can get the stagger off right, and then use the skill and see if we can juice them up. Bro, it is so hard to try and use this skill. Okay, the faster the bosses get, the harder this is gonna get. We're gonna equip this for the time being. Now, this isn't gonna do that much, because obviously we don't have another talisman to put on until DLC. Okay, 20 extra magic damage. Like, it's nothing. There's a follow-up. There is. I know that there's a follow-up. The problem is that trying to get that follow-up on, like, off, like, actually execute it on most enemies is fucking crazy hard. Like, I tried on Morgott, but I think Morgott might just, like, die before or phase transition before we can get it off properly. I'll try and get the good opening. Oh, wait, this isn't Convergence. I don't need that, do I? $61. 62. Arcane is giving us a good increase. I probably want to... Since it's going to be getting the DLC soon, I probably want to start getting Vigor. And with some of the DLC bosses, I will get more Vigor. I think maybe Rolana and Mesmer get a bit more Vigor. And then Ramina and Rodana use that to pile onto damage. So yeah, I'll try and get the good opening on Morgott. We might be able to use the skill. But it is still pretty slow. He bugged out. Fuck, man. Okay, we can't do it. There we go. That was like perfect.
Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
I love this skill. I actually enjoy this weapon a lot. Meant to look disturbing. I mean, kinda. The Fingussy. It sucks that when fighting her, you have to stare into the Fingussy for the entire fight. Just looking at this fucking cavity in front of you, that's fucking wonderful. How tasteful. Thank you, FromSoft, for this kind gift.
Prevented the thorn, a husk of the only way become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
To the flame, then.
Shall I let my share them with me? Your thoughts.
Alright. I think we just teleport to Fire Giant. Because I don't grab anything along the way, like... No, I don't. It'll save us 15 fucking minutes. Where is it? Oh, Graces. So, let me make sure I'm doing this right. Fire Giant, and then Mogwin. Yep. This thing is, like, surprisingly good. Well, not really. I knew it was going to be good. Great axe, good damage. Like, it's got all the boxes, you know? Get the grace. Bro. Fire Giant first try. I might be a little close here. I meant to do a full charge there. Oh. This thing's damage is juicy. What the fuck? Damn it! Oh, big mistake, idiot. This thing's damage is fucking, like, man. Sorry, nearly 6,000 damage on a charge attack in phase in phase 1. That shit's crazy. Maybe this is gonna be high. Honestly, at this rate, I've messed around with the other weapons. At this rate, it wouldn't surprise me if this is first. This thing is fucking crazy good. Like, 6,000 on a charge attack is fucked. Like, honestly, in my opinion, this is on par with, like, the fucking, like, Malekith's Black Blade. And it doesn't have holy damage, so it won't fucking, like, lose a bit of its, like, most of its damage on some bosses. Sorry, did you say Malekith's Blade or Blasphemous Blade? Malekith's, if I didn't. Thing's fucking absolutely cranked the fuck up. Alright, Schlog. We're the DLC now, yay! And we're not even at +10 yet. Well, now we are. Is it slash damage? It is. That's why it's so good against Fire Giant. And it also means that this thing is going to be fucking stupid against the Godskins. That slash damage is going crazy. Oh, I need you to jump off. Oh, why did I get the fucking jump cancel? New weapons? This is the first one. But I've tried the other weapons a little bit on my first playthrough and just general messing around. Could you fuck off kindly?
Those are of a chalified and well.
We get a surprising amount more damage for a +10. This thing is gonna slap the fuck out of Mog. It wouldn't surprise me if this actually one cycles him. It honestly wouldn't. This one cycles Mog, consider me not surprised. The 808, I just want to see like beyond 60. 806. So the damage is like really close. I reckon we can get Arcane to like here. And we're going to get 15% more damage once we get the two-handed talisman. This thing is actually really fucking good. At this rate, honestly, if this is first place, don't be surprised. This thing is fucking crazy good. Great R1s, great R2s. The skill's funny but useful. Damaging, really damaging. I'm going to use ER tool. Try and see. Arcane, no. Arcane does not affect the frost buildup on it, unfortunately. Bro, this thing is fucking juicy. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Does I first? No, frost is only affected by weapon. No, frost is affected by intelligence normally on smithing weapons. But right now it does not, because it doesn't scale off of int, unfortunately. All right, so as much as I would like, let's just check this out. All right. 47, we get strength, we get to 48. Strength does start scaling better. I probably want to do this though. Because we get so many more runes on this run compared to the other DLC runs. So the other Remembrance runs, because on this we have to kill Mog. Oof. Mog, Ralana, Mesmer, Ramina, and Radan. It's an extra... Between those bosses, I think it's an extra 2 million runes. Nearly. Which is fucking nutty. Alright, so I have actually set my... For the sake of time, I've set my Shadow Tree Blessing level to 12 already. So we don't have to go collect any fragments, which is nice. Just to save time. Obviously, it matters about how it compares back against bosses. And we're doing level 12 because it is the soft cap for the Shadow Tree Blessing level. Do I get the two-handed talisman before I do Ralana? Or do I do Ralana then get the two-handed talisman? It'd probably be faster to do Ralana first, wouldn't it? Because I think our damage will still be great against Ralana. I wonder how much Dex increases our damage. Like, obviously it won't be much, but I am curious to see just how much it is. I still don't know why you can't jump that. Like a perfect jumping attack. You can't jump it. Two hours in, doing DLC right now. It's a pretty good time, honestly. We're making time well. It should take us probably about an hour to get through the DLC. I estimated the runs to be between 3.5 and 4 hours. Considering we're 2 hours in, doing DLC now. Yeah, I think we're on track for about 3.5 hours for this. I have to admit, having the stamina regen tier in the physic would be nice. But damage number 1. All right. So I reckon we try and get the stagger off with the skill like we have done so far. And then, because she stays staggered down for a long time, so we might be able to get the riposte off as well after. Bro. A fucking instantaneous poise reset with that is so stupid. Oh, the royal backshots, of course. Holy shit. I kind of fucked up the skill cast, but still. Good fight, clean fight. Very clean. I think that our HP is fine. So I think we just fucking absolutely crank. Start grinding the fuck out of strength. Alright, let's go do Mesmer next, but first we do need to grab the two-handed talisman. And that'll give us another 15% boost. So at least our R1s and R2s, which is just fucking stupid. It's crazy. Yeah, this weapon is fucking, like, absolutely broken. It's... holy shit. It matches with the boss. It's a glass cannon weapon, but you don't have to be the glass part. You can just still be the cannon. It does shit tons of damage like the fucking boss. Two-handed talisman first, before we go to Mesmer's fucking cum dungeon. This is the first run of the day. I'm probably going to do Rolana's weapon next. I'm going to try and do it roughly in the order that you would play the DLC. I want to get some food. I'm hungry. A little bit parched, perhaps. This thing is gonna slap hard against Radahn. It's gonna slap hard against everything, and it has been slapping hard. And it will continue to slap hard. I wonder if you can get the phase transition stagger. If I can, that'd be fucking sweet as. There we go. It'd be just as fast to come the slower way, or the safer way, I should say. So you have to just jump down here and then run down a small tunnel. Like, it's really not that much longer. Definitely shorter than fucking dying here and having to come back. Yep. Pretty much, we've got absolutely everything for the weapons, so we just boss rush the rest of the game. Do anything in Convergence? I don't believe so. I think some of them might have some items for some of the classes, but I can't remember. Wait. No, I don't think they do. Like, obviously the Kayla one still exists because there's the boss down the bottom, but I don't think you can get through the doors. I think all the doors are deactivated. Runs per stream. Well, I'm gonna be doing 2 runs per stream. That's the plan. The plan is to be doing 2 runs per stream for the next 5 days to get all the weapons done and out of the way. Next Remembrance. No, next is going to be Rolana's. I'm going to do them in order of... It's like somewhat order of what you play the game in. Great, hello. Well, I mean, both of them are, because we already have the weapons in the game, like the normal Greatsword of Radahn. Like, they're both just fucking horrible weapons. I honestly couldn't care how good they were. They just suck, because we already have the weapon. Like, we didn't even get a unique weapon. It's just the exact same thing we already have in game. Except with different skill, and that's like pretty much it. Which is just fucking pathetic. Separately? Yes. They still will be ranked separately, but I can guarantee they're going to be both below, like towards the bottom of the list. Most fucking disappointing weapon I've ever seen in my fucking life. They couldn't even like make it a stance for both the skills, right? Like they couldn't have given it so you press L2, you hold a stance, and you press R1 for one of the movesets or R2 for the other moveset. Anymore, yeah. That's what it should have been. And then it would have been like an actually cool weapon. So like, you know, when you're using it and you press, you press R1, you just don't kadunk. Like you just don't do the normal Greatsword moveset. It sucks. It's fucking such a just letdown of a weapon. Yeah, that is true as well. That's a good point. I'm actually going to make that point in the video. Thank you for bringing that up. We actually got stance-based, like a stance talisman in the DLC. And then the whole point of stance is so you can have two different movesets for one weapon, sort of Night and Flame, a Rolana's sword. Like it's clear as day. Like it's in the game. So why do they give us the exact same weapon without a stance? There's no reason for it. They could have easily put both the movesets on one weapon. They have the same scaling, the same damage, same fucking everything, just different skill. Like, boom! Thank you, Convergence, for changing that. So the weapon in Convergence is actually a stance-based weapon. But yeah, design a boss weapon, and look what happened. Disdain. Actually, content is power creep never existing thing. I mean, part of it I understand. Obviously, with a game the size of Elden Ring and the amount of content they wanted, like it makes sense. Like at least, what, every single one of the new bosses was new and unique. Some of them are kind of reused. Like the Red Bear is obviously a bit of Rune Bear, but it does have a lot of new AOEs, has new attacks, so it is still unique in my opinion. It is like substantially larger. The thing is fucking gigantic, but I don't think there's like any other bosses that weren't unique. The Ghost Flame Dragons partially, but they did completely change the moveset of the dragons. The Tree Sentinels as well are also different because they are slightly faster. Like the existing, I think the only thing that wasn't changed is probably like the Falling Star Beast. That's still just a Falling Star Beast. There's nothing, I don't think there's anything fancy about the Falling Star Beast. Actually, I just realized it's kind of interesting that the bosses that exist in main game are in the hinterlands area. The tree sentinels are base game stuff, and the falling star beast is also base game, and they both exist within the hinterlands. Huh. Weird. Oh, okay, we got it. How clued in is this guy? He's pretty clued in. He's pretty clued in. What a fucking cunt. An actual boss, by the way. Dude actually has more HP than fucking Mog. That's not a joke, by the way. Yes. Yeah, but I don't have kukris. The throwing knives don't make sound, unfortunately. Get over the top, eh? Yeah. I mean, there's also the theories that the maps are connected. Can you... Get out of here. Frosted. We actually need to kill him for Mesmer's spear, because that helmet boosts his skills damage by 10%. That's a huge boost to Mesmer's spear. Yeah. It's probably one of my favorite theories as well from DLC. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy fuck, that damage is high. Yo, what the... This weapon, I think this is number one. This thing is crazy. Holy shit. Look here. But I mean, everything is mimic. Okay, that's crazy. But I think the theory that the maps that if I could show you, the maps are connected. Like if you look at, oh wait, there we go. if you look at where the tree is in here, and you were to line it up with the Erd tree, like they do kind of line up partially. No, don't send it back up. Like if you were to line up, the maps kind of line up like partially. So like that's not, it's like obviously not confirmed. There's no confirmation that that's an actual thing, but it's still a cool theory. And if it's true, if the theory is true, then yeah, thanks for that. If the theory is true, then obviously there's like it's a big thing. You know, what is the Land of Shadow? It really has been in front of our eyes technically the whole time. Dead land. Alrighty. bro drank the girl's nectar and just like was like, yep, I'm your knight. He caved in. Oh, okay. When I grab the Somber 7, I should absolutely grab the what's it called? The Mogwin's fucking Mog Shackle, because I do need it for this area. Gotta think. Gotta use my brain. Talia, biggest simp. And Talia discovers that she talks to us and not him, and he just gets angry and starts and tries to kill us. Thoughts about this weapon? The thing's fucked. This thing is so broken. The damage from it is crazy. I have to compare it to our Godric's axe, because obviously that is the other great axe on the Remembrance list. My plan is also, by the way, once I do the list, once I make the video, at the very end of the video, once I've ranked all the weapons, I'll be like, I show up, like, okay, so here's my ranking of all the weapons, and I'll just show like a list, like 1 through 20, like, what is it? 25, I think there is. Remembrance weapons now. Just 1 through 25 being like, okay, so here's all the rankings of all weapons, and I like you add these into the bunch. I don't think this is good as Blasphemous Blade or Mogwin's. Mogwin's obviously has like far more damage. The skill is just fucking absolutely busted. And the Blasphemous Blade obviously has a skill that can heal you. It also got boosted by the DLC because of the Magma, the Talisman of the Dread. So it got a huge boost right there. Ash could be better. I think the Ash is fine. I don't really have too many complaints with the Ash. Once I look into it more, like once I finish the runs and start scripting the video and doing my research and all that, I can look into being like, okay, the skill actually does this much stance damage. I wish it did this much. Like at this point, I think the skill should do probably a tiny bit more. Just as of playing it so far. I don't think the skill should be a little bit more powerful, but apart from that, the scaling is insane. Damage is insane. Attack speed is great. The stamina consumption is also fine, considering it is a great weapon. The stamina consumption I'm 100% fine with. And the amount of damage you pull off with a single attack is also just crazy high. See, upside down, just fucking. Bring with Charge R2. Honestly, after seeing how powerful the Charge R2 was on Mesmer, I'm glad they fucking didn't ruin this weapon with the throwing attack. I wish it was a different animation. I wish it was the Scale Sword's animation, but I'm fine with how it is because it is very powerful. And very, very fucking versatile. Extremely useful. Why is my hair like white? Coming hair. Oh, that's right. I made my character like really greasy hair, didn't I? I would like to give myself... I gotta remember to grab this on the next run. But, Slog Shackle, because I can also use it in Mog's fights. I'm gonna teleport before I get fucking eviscerated. After the bleed nerf. Yeah, I'll look into how much bleed it still does, but as far as I know, the bleed nerf really was not as drastic as people are making it out to be. Like I think it was only like 5 or 10% less bleeded. Like it was like basically nothing. And the stance damage, and you gotta remember, the thing that makes Mogwin's spear still so broken is the stance damage and actual damage of the skill. The bleed is like a nice thing to have, but the actual damage of Mogwin's spear being pure fire damage, meaning it's easy to boost, and doing huge amounts of stance damage, meaning it staggers everything, and you can just get pretty much the entire skill off constantly. That's what made it so broken. Like this, and the bleed is just like a cherry on top. Having a bit less bleed is not really affecting its placement that much. Also, considering it did technically get a buff in the DLC because of that new bleed consumable, like when bleed occurs in the vicinity, you get a 7% buff. White Mask, Lord of Blood's Exaltation, Fire Scorpion Charm, Jar of Alexander, Ritual Sword, using, and then have that little buff on top. Like it stacks up really quickly with Mog's spear. Yeah, thanks for the Scarlet Rot. Cheers. Ever had high frost buildup? Yeah, I think if they made the frost buildup either, honestly, like 65, 70, or had the frost buildup scale off of Arcane, then this would probably be one of the best Remembrance weapons in the game. In my opinion, right now, as of now, I'll look into it a bit more. But right now, for me, this beats out the Black Blade. Like I said, no, there's a consumable that boosts your damage when bleed occurs in the vicinity by like 7% or something. Too early. Oh, I got hit by an invisible hitbox. Oh, I really don't like this boss. We're not going to be able to use the skill once on this boss, unfortunately. Don't attack so much, but the thing is, it's a spear. Pair it with a great shield. You can poke from behind a great shield. It has its pluses. Plus, there are plenty of aimings for Mog's spear. The skill, not so much. Like, maybe if you timed it well, you use the skill to stagger him. Sacred Flesh? Something like that. I don't know exactly what it's called. Does anybody know how to dodge that attack without the game just being an absolute fucking twat? Because it's a garbage fucking attack. Yep, that didn't stagger you for some reason. I hate the fucking garbage fucking riposte in this bitch. Can you phase transition, please, love? Is she bugged? Jesus Christ. Why did she not phase transition? Jesus Christ, she's supposed to phase transition at 60%. I'm glad the game is just bugging. Yeah, the recovery time is definitely a big down point of it. Such a garbage attack. Such a garbage attack. Where are my meds? Bro, there is no way. Why is it a frame 1 attack? Why do they have so many frame 1 attacks? It's so fucking annoying. Oh. What? Okay. That was part about that attack is she gets immunity during it, so she takes half the damage. How wonderful. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Wait, so let's just look. 874. Arcane scales, strength technically scales higher, but Arcane still scales crazy. Like, what are we at? We're 57 strength, so technically two-handing we have, like, basically 90 strength nearly. Love my content challenges do. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Guys. What about my food? Wait, did this just get... My hunger is quenched. Judge, have your Mesmer Soldier Spear? I don't even know what it is. Huh. Is this a Great Spear? Oh, it is. The hell? Interesting. Roger, thank you for the follow as well. Roger. Roger. I read it as Roger. My brain is so fucking Elden Ring coded. Alright, we'll get to the dipshits and then... I'm not here. I'm not here. He knows. He's a knower. You do a man hand run. It won't be that good. The only way to make the Maddening Hand good is to level all stats. It's real. It's nothing compared to the Poison Hand. When Bird Feathers only. That will not be happening until they buff it. I tested it out the other day. I tried it. Everyone was like, oh, it's so bad. And I'm like, y'all just fucking using it wrong. Now, I used min-maxed it. I fucking rituals. Sorry, Red Feathered Branch Sword. I did fucking everything. That shit sucks. Y'all were not lying. The way they could fix it, I think the FP consumption is fine. Controversial maybe, but the FP consumption is fine considering how much it shoots. That's the thing. It shoots a lot. It should hit a lot harder. Way harder. Did you just drop something? But yeah, it should hit harder. The FP consumption is fine if it just hit. I think if it hit about 2.5 times as hard and dealt more stance damage, hit about 2.5 times as hard in terms of actual damage, and then increase the casting speed. That's what they need to do. That's it. And then it'd be actually, I'll do a run with it. But for some reason they didn't change it. And I've seen a lot of people thinking like, man, they changed Rain of Fire and the Rotten Butterflies. And it's like, there's no way that the state that the bird feathers are in, there's no way that's the way it was intended. Because the damage is so low. Like, it's useless. Cheat engine time. Fuck this. Fuck this fucking shitty area. Oh yes. Let Miyazaki cook, they said. It will be fine, they said. I'm gonna eat this before it goes cold. I apologize. No! Half my fucking bacon. Oh man. And there's juice everywhere. Burger juice. I'll be back in a sec. Go grab some. Oh man. Oh man. Anyone wishes Midra's sword was longer when we used it? I don't really have an issue with its length because the charge attack and rolling attacks are both poking attacks, so the reach of them is already really far.
Never kindly Mikula, was it? The Erdtree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship. Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it
Every
was
time
what his
God is done, I learn to give us
the
yeah.
Erdtree desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Mikula the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be.
Madness build up.
Tarandel.
No, the skill shouldn't use the weapon shouldn't do any madness build up because that's the whole point of its existence. It prevents things like madness. Oh, I won't be able to use the flying grant me strength.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Don't you dare. I wonder how good the skill is on NPCs.
We'll never allow this.
Are we gonna get one shot or will we be fine?
Just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth. Oh, Mikula, please. Redeem our clan.
Get away from me. Where is my little twat? Does this stun lock NPCs or something? Damn. They can't do anything about it. This thing is fucking insane. I love this thing. It's so powerful. Don't you dare approach me. Don't you dare. Fucking accent. Holy shit. Don't you dare. Alright, fucking struggle. Regular. The regular. Mr. Wriggles. Let's see if 35 vigor enough is enough to survive this bitch. Should be. We should be fine. Hui! Hui! Finally. Dog shit. Lore accurate name, yeah. In the background say Mikola? Say what? That's not how you spell Mikola. Just you're trying to write. Jesus. Hey buddy, can you jump towards me? Yeah, cheers. Ugh. You are the biggest fucking piece of shit known to man. Can we do this attack? No. Alright, so there's no opening there. 0 openings because fucking filth. Unfortunately, not fast enough. Sorry guys, just choking. Oh! Flame! How did that hit? How did that hit? Finally, I feel like I'm playing Dark Souls 1. I can only do R1s. Oh, I might be dead here. Oh, you are such a twat. You can actually dodge that meteor, I found out recently. Yeah, nice one. That's not a med. I'm on the... Why was I trying to run to the right of him? Fuck me. I can't believe I have to fight this dude 10 times. Holy shit. Even a weapon as good as this is still just dog shit against this dude. It's crazy. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. Oh, wait. No, I'm dead. I was dead no matter what. Fuck's sake. We can get through phase 1. I mean, that's mainly because we have our buffs active immediately, but we get through phase 1 so easily. Phase 2 is just fucking filth. And this is pretty much the best weapon of the bunch. He could have done an assortment of 20 different attacks, and he chose the one that I can't dodge in the position I was in. Oh yeah, no, really good that my dodge registered. I've lost poise 4 times in phase 2 now alone. Okay, the game bugged again because of elevation. Love that elevation completely shatters this fight in half as well. And it's the one thing that changes constantly in this arena because of just how bad the arena is. Fucking hell. Such a bad fucking boss. Like, fuck. How am I using, like, a perfect build, theoretically? All the damage. I take all the boxes, and it's still just this bad. I just... Fuck. They've just missed the mark so badly on this boss. And his status effects reset on phase transition. Does that just make sense? That absolutely hit me, 100%. Yep, that hit me as well. My dodge definitely just worked. Certifiably the worst boss. I started running at the beginning and still got hit by it. I don't know how that happened. How do you do the right way to dodge it and still get hit? It's like, imagine jumping in a puddle of water that's a centimeter deep and the first thing you do is sink to the bottom of the fucking ocean. That's what this fight is like. Like half this shit. You dodge it correctly and you still get hit because the hitboxes are so fucking garbage on it. Well, I'm dead again. Oh. Yeah, I'm really glad he just goes invisible during that attack. Yep, and the game bugged again. I'm turning on like no death. I actually can't be bothered with this dude. I can't be bothered. I fucking can't. I fucking can't. How is this the best weapon that we're going to be using and it's still terrible against him? I actually like can't with just how bad this boss is. Fuck, then they released the boss patch immediately. They probably won't even fix him. Like, they legitimately won't even fix him on the boss patch, I can guarantee. They won't change anything about him. Yes, of course, fully accurate hitboxes. Completely accurate hitboxes. Oh yeah, great. Like fucking 3 times in a row. Now let's prove that this is a finished boss. Did we get it? No. So fucking dog shit. Yep, another bug. Because the elevation was slightly off. Jesus Christ. What a shit fucking boss. Oh yeah, Arcane still gives crazy damage boosts. No.
Ice world and death. Are you prepared to commit? Let my hand.
Danny, thank you for the sub, man. Let my hand. Oh, let me twiddle your fingers. Oh, can I? Fucking. Gonna kill Bout? No. Any percent. Plus any percent DLC. It add like an hour onto the run to try and get to Bale. It takes so long to get there. Oh, I should make sure I actually get the fucking EP pots before I go into the Godskins. Be a fucking mistake going in there and be like, ah, oh, no EP pots. I still can't get over the way you block with it because you hold it so far to the side. Uh. Yeah, honestly, my only complaint with the weapon is just the charge attack and jumping R2s. Like, charged R2s and jumping R2s, I just wish she held both the handles, but I can understand why because of how far they are apart. Like, you... But, I just wish, like, make it a tiny bit smaller, maybe. So then it looks reasonable to do a charge attack like that. I still don't know how there was no Godslayer stuff in the DLC. Not one fucking inkling of it. I just realized what you said. I'm gonna try and make a list of the flaws with this boss, but it might take a while. Jesus Christ. Surely they're lying, and they give us a second DLC, and the final boss is Glamide Queen. Surely. Copium. Yup. Well, I mean, to be fair, FromSoft's game cycle is normally 3 years, right? Elden Ring release in 2022. Next year's 2025. We should see an announcement at Game Awards. Should. I hope we do. Because it'd be fucking absolutely epic. Because realistically, there's only two things they could do from Miyazaki himself, at least. Either new IP, new game. I don't think it'll be a sequel. So it'd be new IP, or they did lie to us and they give us a second Elden Ring DLC. Because obviously the size of the DLCs in this game are basically just a new game. But I don't think they would give us... They said they wouldn't, so I'm guessing they're going to drop a new IP on us. New? No, actually. But it's not really. Because they are working on something, and they're going to announce it at Game Awards. I can pretty much guarantee it, because only half of the From Software team was actually working on Elden Ring's DLC, and the other half was working on whatever the next game is. He got caught in the fucking... This should do so much damage to these guys. Oh my god. I'm sure the charge attacks. Bro, holy shit, that is a lot of fucking damage. Oh, wrong way. Really? That hits you? That hits you? Apparently that hits you. According to my calculations, that apparently hits you. I'm playing? Yes, I will be playing Black Myth Wukong. It's just, yeah, it's Elden Ring 2, but it's just set in outer space. Oh, I just know his AI so well. I can tell exactly when he's gonna fucking Yaga. That damage is crazy. So fun to do. It does so much damage, holy shit. Live chat won't let you type anymore. $19. Yep, Arcane's still better. Arcane, this thing scales so well off of Arcane. I'm gonna stream the funny monkey. Fuck does that mean? Oh, yes. My brain was not braining. Like, I think that the next patch, right? Patch, meaning patch 1.14, like the next big patch, will obviously be about enemies, right? 1.13, there wasn't a single enemy change. There was weapon changes, summon changes, balance changes. Like, tarnished combat balance changes, right? So 1.13 will probably be addressed. Sorry, 1.14 will be addressing all of the bullshittery that is happening with what's it called? With the bosses and enemies, because Radahn isn't the only thing with issues. There's issues with enemies scattered across the entire DLC. So many issues. So I'm guessing they're going to be doing the two big patches, which we got one of them already, which is the balance changes, and then the boss changes will be next. Boss and enemy changes. Oh, there's a ledge there. That's useful knowledge. Geist is one. Geist is only the charge attack though. The rest of Geist's fight, in my opinion, is like A to S tier. The charge attack needs fixing. They just need to remove some of the hitboxes off. I know Convergence guys have changed it. I haven't checked it out yet. I do need to check out the Convergence patch because they did actually fix it. But oh, that fucked up. Yeah. But yeah, I think they're definitely going to be... No, they're going to fix Radahn because there's issues. There is very, very big issues with the fight that aren't just things that you can just bat off. Like, there's hitbox issues with a lot of the attacks. The double slash, that I can't imagine them that they won't change it. They'd change it in some way. There's just no way they don't change it. But then, yeah, Gaius has the charge attack. And there's a lot of bad or weird hitboxes across the entire DLC. Like the, for example, the birds. What are they called? I don't even know what they're called. You know, the birds are like scattered across the entire DLC, or there's like ghost flame bird things. They have a really bad hitbox issue with one of their attacks, and it causes your character to bug out. Like, I can't imagine they wouldn't fix something like that, with there being so many of those birds. Thanks, brother. Whereas Elden capitalized censored, it's not. Wait, it should. Not censored, it just gets turned into an emote. Right.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen.
You can dodge out of that attack. I had no idea. Too early. Oh. Apparently not. No, too early. No boys. Fuck's sake. God damn it. Oh, just kill me. So Ethan, thank you for the follow. Oh. They should give Mikkel a buzz cut. Well, if you type ring with a capital R, then you also get the word ring changed as well. So then you combine them together and you get some cock ring. Oh, no follow-up because he's just bugged. Yep. Love the character fucking twitchy bug. Oh. That's fun. What? I have to admit the startup is good because you can do this and you can dodge out of it pretty quickly. Like it gives you the jumping frames and you can dodge out of it. Like I wonder if you could dodge out, like if you did it with like a Godfrey's stomp attacks, you could like dodge out of it in time. I mean, if he does a follow-up, you're kind of fucked, but what are we going to use next? We're going to be using Rolana's next. We're stacking up lots of consecutive attacks with Rolana. $25, $23. just keep pummeling fucking Arcane. Yeah, see, if you look at our level now, we get to level 120. This is pretty much a technically, all Remembrances gets you like level 123. And we're at level 120, entering the capital. Pretty fucking good. There any Remembrance? Honestly, I think that's a nice thing about the DLC. You do bring up a good point. I was going to mention this, but a lot of the DLC Remembrance weapons are like, they're not great. They're not Mogwin's Spear. They're not Blasphemous Blade. But none of them are, you know, Fire Giant's Braid. They're all just like pretty good. There's not one that's like, oh, this thing is just fucking absolute just filth. They're all actually like very usable, decent weapons. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is backstab, then just fucking skill. Because his resistances might be a little bit higher. Oh no, we're gonna be doing the Relanas. We're doing 2 weapons per day. So we'll do Relanas today.
To become elder lord. What a nice state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none. Guess how it helps for us. We will continue to unto eternity.
He can't escape us. He actually can't escape us. We actually, you lunged so far forward. How will I buff it? I'll be using the consecutive attack stuff. Because the skill on it fucking sucks. Nisra, thank you for the follow. You want your back-to-back feature-length streams? What do you mean? This will be back-to-back feature-length. It'll be fucking 2 feature-length. Last weapon? It's gonna be the Radans. I'm gonna do the weapons kind of in order of what you fight the bosses in. So Radan's swords will be last, which kind of suck because it'd be 2 runs back-to-back using the exact same weapon with just a different skill. So it's why I've kind of considered like, oh, maybe I do the Radan swords in 1 run. Both of them in 1 run and then switch between them, because obviously the damage is the same, everything is exactly the same about them. And obviously if I fuck up leveling up my stats between the weapons, it means that there's going to be an imbalance between how they function. So I think it'd be better if maybe we do all of DLC instead with Radan swords, so the run still goes for a lot longer and we have more bosses to test certain things against. Alright, this should be really good against Godfrey and even more insane against Horaloo, because Horaloo's weak to slash. Do you reckon we can nail this? So this phase transition, we get the stagger off? Alright, and it is poised to start regenerating. Are you serious? We fucked it. You have to do the 1 attack that doesn't work with a phase transition. What a lovely fucking boss. The fire ash part of it is not bad. I literally used it against the Skytree avatar and I was like, it's straight fire damage. Just think of 1-shot the avatar and it didn't. And it was like a full maxed out, like min-maxed build and it didn't. And I was like, what the fuck? The skill on Rolana's fucking swords is absolute slop. They need to boost the shit out of it. Like at least minimum 50% more damage. I fucked it again! This thing's stamina consumption is much higher than I was expecting. And oh yeah. When Sword of Night and Flame exists, it's like terrible. The best thing about Rolana's sword is consecutive attacks, which is why I'll be using consecutive attacks on the fight.
Because that's the best part about it. The damage gets really high once you start using consecutive attack buffs. Okay, so he bugs to kill me. He bugs on phase transition. Who could have seen that one coming? I'm trying to get this just right, but we don't deal enough damage for phase 1. We're not dealing enough damage for phase 1 to transition over properly. And I also need stamina on the phase transition. Like, oh, we gotta tick so many boxes that's not ticking. Oh my god. Wait. I know fucking... He bugs! Again! This will remains great rain. Well, that ain't gonna mean shit because I ain't using it. Top 3 favorite bosses. I don't know what the number 1 is. It's between Mog and Mesmer right now. I don't really know a third. I need to do like an actual tier list. I'm still yet to do some sort of tier list with all the bosses. Why has he not done the proper jump up? Like fucking 5 times in a row now. Oh. Wait, that still hit me. Is there a reason he bugs out? What's wrong with him? He's well below half HP before it gets up. Like phase 2 half HP, and he doesn't phase transition for some reason. What's wrong with him? My least 3 favorite bosses. I don't know, really. I have to give the same answer twice. Yep, I'm so glad that just happened. This weapon bugs him. What's wrong with him? Is his AI just bugged or something? Why does he keep trying to do shit when he's way below half HP? He's well below half, even like halfway through the stagger, right? Halfway through the stagger, I haven't even finished doing an attack and he's below. No, it wouldn't be a Q. He can't Q. I know that for a fact. He's below half before he gets back up. Like before the animation of getting back up even starts. He's just tweaking out. He's just being super fucking tweaky. Thank you, game, for whatever that was. Yep, cheers. What the fuck? Apparently dodging does nothing anymore. It's a bug. Remember guys, it's a bug, so they have to patch it. L2, R2. I'm doing L2 then R2. Because the L2 is more damaging, the L2 R2 is faster. Maybe we just have to fucking just fight him normally. Like, we just can't be fun with the fight. Axis Godfrey's Ash of War is underwhelming. It ruins the weapon. In my opinion, Godfrey's Ash of War on his weapon ruins it. I gotta see if I just gotta try it. So he does it then. I hate the 0 jump iframes. Yep, that definitely hit me. He's just tweaking out really hard. He's bugging so hard. Jesus Christ. So, the one boss I was looking forward to using with this weapon. Firstly, the phase 2. If you didn't know, the big AoEs in phase 2 aren't actually a disc, I guess what you'd call it. Like, they don't just they're not ground attacks. If you actually look at the AoE of the ground attack, it's a giant sphere, which is why when I tried jumping it with this weapon, you don't get the you don't jump it because you don't iframe it. Even though you're well above the jumping threshold, like the limit for how high you're supposed to jump to dodge an attack, you'll always get hit. It kind of sucks, and it's kind of just like FromSoft's just cheap way of just doing stuff because they do that all the time. Wow, that definitely hit me. How are you not phase transitioned? I'm so used to Bro, why does that keep hitting me? Just kill me. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to have fun. Because the point of this fucking runs is to have fucking fun and use the weapons to like what they do and see what you can do. Stupid shit. And this dude... any weapon that puts you in the air should immediately, 100% of the time, give you iframes. No matter what. The incantations do it, the spells do it. Why don't the weapons do it? Like, I don't understand why incantations and spells that let you sit in the air give you the iframes to dodge a ground-based attack, but weapons don't. There's not a single weapon in the game that gives you proper iframes when you jump out, like to jump. Is he bugged? I was mid-roll and he still grabbed me out of it. The fuck? Oh. So we can only use the Ash of War in phase 1 and phase transition. Lovely. Sorry, on kill. Oh, nice. Thank you for not jumping at me. What the fuck is wrong with this fight? Just blatantly dodged an attack and still got hit? Oh yeah, real fucking nice.
Tarnished. Thy strength befits.
Fucking hell. Oh, that burp was putting something up. Ugh. I might need more fucking, what's it called, blues for this because of the phase transition. So I can at least buff. Fuck off! Do you reckon Radagon's phase 2 transition will have like a huge amount of like upwards attack? Yep, of course it does. Why wouldn't it? Why would they not give it like a million different frames of upwards attack? I could not think why. And it'd piss. Throwing attack? I do not want that. Any throwing attack in the game sucks. People were excited about the throwing attacks, but they all fucking suck. I don't think they could have made it good, if I'm gonna keep it a buck. It would have to do... Think about the amount of damage it should do, and double it. And half that stamina consumption. Like, fucking Mesmer Spear, I'm not gonna use the throwing attacks. I mean, I will, obviously, but... What I mean is, they're not useful. The damage is okay at best. Alright, so... No skill. Unfortunately. It's just not worth doing it on this fight. FromSoft should never have made ground hitboxes be 60 years tall because they cheap out on hitboxes. Like, it would be so cool if they just didn't do this, but I have an idea. The idea did not work. I am dead. What the fuck? Why are you doing it so early? He's doing it like 3,000 HP before he's supposed to. That hit your fucking hand. Like, how the hitbox goes straight through your fucking hand, you fat fucking slug. And he bugged. He sat inside of his nuke, because, what, the wall is right next to us? Nope, he just phased through it. He somehow ended up inside of his nuke when he wasn't against the wall. Huh? At long last, a boss. How did that hit me? Fuck's sake. Here we go. One cycles. Idiot. I knew this weapon could one cycle him, it's just I wasn't allowed to use the skill. Alright. Well, there is the first of 10 Remembrance weapons. About half an hour longer than I was expecting it to be, because Godfrey and Radahn unexpectedly. Alright. The cleaver. Let's talk. Everyone, get talking points up. Damage is insane. Scales extremely well off strength. Off both strength and arcane. I should write figure. Right, in brackets. Find exact values. Find exact values. See if strength scales magic damage. That's for there. Yeah, the damage. Yeah, I'd say that. Skill is impractical. I said skill is impractical. Big capital letters, but fucking bold that shit. But if you use it to stagger something, then do a follow-up, the damage is insanely high. L2 to L2 can loop
An age
forever.
of fracture.
And I can probably show you exactly what I'm seeing. Forever is slower. Check damage. And poise damage. L2 to R2 has a jumping and spins are faster. Once again, check damage and poise damage. Yeah, the frost build up should be higher. Eat the 60 to 70 build up. Or have it scale with arcane. Or oh yeah, I should do it for the skill. Skill can go L2 to L2 to R2. Yes, I should do that as well. With it, single L2 can be dodged out of very quickly. Oh yeah, I should do that as well. Check against strength. It's just like 60. We'll do this. Check against 80 strength and arcane to see if check against 80 strength, 80. I want to do this. 80 arcane and 40 both stats. See which is best. Honestly, this is probably like at this rate, from what I've used from the other weapons, this is probably top one. This is probably number one on the list for I got for the actual DLC weapons, not the main game ones included. Main game ones, I would probably put it on par with the Malekith's Black Blade. But for DLC, this is probably one or two. I can't imagine it being anything less than that. And the damage proc is different. No, I'm saying for the frost build up, frost build should be higher. Have it scale with arcane or something. That's what it should have been. Like as a talking point, be like it should be higher. It should do this or do this. It's just like talking points for when I actually make the video. It's the first weapon, yeah, but I've used all 10 weapons so far, like a little bit, and that was crazy compared to the shit that I've used. That was better than most of the weapons I've used in the game in general. Like that was a fucking crazy good weapon. Could also do check dex as well. I think that's about it, really. That's about everything to say about it. We've looked at the scaling. I should also talk about check stam consumption against other great axes, just in case it's a different amount. No, because it's not a remembrance weapon. That would be from that would be in a legendary weapons video. I'll be doing another one for legendary, the 4 legendary weapons in the game of this like format. Yeah. I'd say overall, even excluding this skill, well, the weapon is extremely versatile. Every circumstance. Great poise on charge attacks. R1s are decently fast. Great Axe is just like one of the best weapons in the game. Just in general for their movesets and the poise damage. Rusted Anchor with Ice Infusion. That's true. The problem with that is the scaling is obviously so different. Rusted Anchor with Ice Infusion obviously was scaled extremely strangely because it's, well, normally really this scales Cleaver scales strangely, but the Rusted Anchor would scale with Int instead of Arcane. So I should say also check general damage against other great axes with infusements. So with slash infusements. All right. Fuck. All right. All right. Could I even make a new... I can.